Alright, let's get some XP. Got leveling to do. I'm gonna have to buy prophecies at some point. I don't want to do that. Probably just dump a bunch on uniques. What are we at? 800,000. That's our XP 177. We need 400. Alright, we're getting there. Rip, dude. You got one shot. Holy. Insta-brick. That's pretty pain. That one is outside of my control. This thing. This is hurting my wrist. All this clicking. I'm too old. Yeah, what up, D-Sync? How's it going? Welcome back to another round. Another round of blasting. Trash. These are trash. Yeah, at some point we're gonna need to spend our favor. Pretty soon. Gear check? You can ! profile. If you want to see all the stuff. I haven't really changed anything since yesterday. We've just been pretty much leveling. We'll be able to upgrade myself a fair bit. Once we get to 100. I might take a gear pause at some point along the way. We'll see. I just kind of want to crank up the levels, you know? Just get that part done. I don't think I'll make leveling that much faster. Runebolt just doesn't have good damage scaling on its own, if you want to do damage with Runebolt. I don't know how you'd make it work. Unless you're, like, rocking Runic. I could see you doing Runic. There is a world. I did actually have an idea with that, how to make that pretty good. Huh. We got Lightning Blast. I don't think I can fix that, though. Yeah, one sec. I'll explain the thought process. Dancing Strike? I have no idea about that. I've never even messed with that. What was the tech? Alright. So you go Room Bolt. I don't know if I even have the item. No, I don't have the item. But anyway, there's an idol that you take. It basically says once you have 3 runes, your rune can't change your order, right? And then in Rune Bolt, you take this one. Rune Bolt sequence is the same as recent. And with that combo, you basically have a mutable order, except without a cooldown, right? So you just build Runic Invocation as normal. You take Rune Bolt, you take Unvar, and then you just get cast speed. You spam Rune Bolt. And then whatever Runic Invocation you want, you just cast it. Just spam Runic. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you can cast a shitload of Runic Invocations with that. Rip. Rip this dude. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool combo. Ripping pepperonis to the paladin. Mana. So rip. We're giga struggle with the mana. It's annoying that we have like a tiny delay on our lightning blast for all the detonation and stuff. Just enough for the mages to jump away. Might just like grind up to 98 and then fill up my prophecies. And then the final grind should refill my favor, I think. Or pretty close anyway. Yeah, I should really have unstable core. Wait, 6 mana, hold on. Why is it 6? I thought it was supposed to be 3. Oh yeah, base 3 minus 3 plus, yeah, okay. I could make it cheaper with wrong warp. I could actually use wrong warp. Just so that my mana sustain is better. We do have LP wrong warp. Yo, what up, dude? New hardcore? Yeah, this is my second hardcore run. We're still going. I think you were here the other day, right? We're still blasting, same run. Kind of tempted to try wrong warp here. Just trying to figure out our mana sustain. Yeah, that is annoying. I don't know. So we just have to spam Rune Bolt. Yeah, we're doing it. We're keeping it going. I mean, Lizard has been streaming a fair bit too. Probably more than I have. But yeah, once PoE starts, everybody's gone. We lost a bunch to D4. And then a bunch more to PoE. Yeah, it's good. It's good. We're having a good time. We get to blast one of our favorite builds. This is such a carpal tunnel build, though. That is rough. How's my shred anyway? 41. That's not too bad. We will get shred as we get more cast speed. Just don't die. That's all we have to do. Ah, dude. I wonder if I got stun chance, I could just like perma-stun the mages so they don't jump all over the place. Maybe it would work. I think these count as objectives for XP tones. See if we can make our Weaver tree a bit better. I do have these. We do have XP objective. I don't think double objective is useful. They're already enraged, so rage does nothing. Yeah, I guess can't really do anything else. Wait, hold on. At some point I started like instinctively spamming my potions without even noticing I'm doing it. I just always have like 0 potions. Because I keep using potions for no reason. I don't know why I'm like this. It's not even PoE. It's my potion cleanse muscle memory. I had potion cleanse I still have potion cleanse, and I just keep spamming potion. But I don't have infinite potions. So I'm like wasting my potions for no reason. I hate the potion cleanse. I need more word retention. I generate so much word, but it just degens so fast. There. We crank out pretty much a full level in like 30 minutes. Yeah, we were just barely 97 when we started. Like 20 minutes ago. It's very solid XP. Damn. This requires like all of my mental bandwidth. Yeah, it's good XP. It is definitely a lot more rippy than some of the other options. But yeah, it is good XP. I do think they should nerf Mage XP though. It is too high. Well, I actually don't know if it would be that bad if you couldn't spam farm this Echo. It's still like it's pretty misaligned with the other sources of XP though. Like you look at the XP charts, you compare Mage to like any of the champions and whatever, Mage gives like way more XP. I don't think it should be that much better than the other options. Like even just looking at like one monster kill, mages they give a lot of XP. They give more than Harbingers, more than most timeline bosses, other than Twisted Heart Dragon, which is for some reason gives a crazy amount of XP. I don't know why. It just does. Pretty sure Ukros gives more XP than like Uber. Resetting is a problem though. I think both of these things are problems. Mage issue is less of a problem if you fix resetting. You see the Subnautica news though? Just reading about that today. Apparently that crazy deal actually went through. The one they were trying to hide from. The craft on thing. You're not following? I wasn't really following it either. I just saw the post on Reddit. I'm surprised it's not posted on the last Epoch sub with how much people love posting craft on stuff. That or I'm just not paying attention to my mod mail. Could also be the case. I don't know. Last time there was any of the craft on stuff, it was just spammed all over the last Epoch sub. Alright, where's my level up? Hit me with it. Hey, let's go, level 98. Means we are halfway to level 100. Alright. I think we get a pretty big damage spike here. The craft on farm wave. Yeah, I guess people got bored. It's great. I'm happy. That shit was so annoying. Alright, this should be pretty big DPS up here. How's our spell crit? 82. Alright, it'll hopefully get better as we get more. I think we are at 280. Actually don't need necrotic res. Void we do, physical we do. Yeah, I mean I don't think there's any world where EHG would have done this if they didn't need it. I don't know. Maybe. Hard to say. I mean, even if... I mean, it could even just be, like... It could even be just the correct business choice regardless of financial situation. It's like plenty of companies who are not, like, risk of going to bankrupt. They still, like, have partnerships and stuff, right? It's not only for the desperate. Although it does seem like they were desperate. I think if, like... If craft on means that we get more last epoch than we otherwise would have, it's still a win in my book. I know that's like a very, I don't know, pessimistic way to look at it, but even if the game sucks in 3 years' time, I think it's still better than the alternative. Like we can decide, like if the game goes to shit and you don't like it, you can decide you don't want to play it. That's fine. I'd rather have the decision. What is that expression? You either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. Right? Yeah, it's I don't think the craft on specifically is a bad thing. Like if we're doing like a root cause analysis, right? You could say that the craft on acquisition is a bad thing, but I think the bad thing happened before that. If it wasn't craft on, it probably would have been someone else. It's bad that they needed craft on. I mean, we're kind of saying the same thing, but It's bad that like EHG wasn't able to monetize their game earlier. They weren't able to like get out the, great cosmetics or whatever they needed to do. It's like a long line of like things that led us to where we are. Yeah, slow pace. I mean, that's a big one as well, but that's a difficult problem to deal with. Just say like, oh, you create things slowly. Like, yeah, it's hard. Development is a lot like, I don't know, how do I describe it? Um, I think development is it's a lot like investing for later, right? If you spend your money now, you get to enjoy X dollars. Like say you have $10, right? You get to enjoy that. You get $10 of value immediately. Or you can decide that you don't want that immediate enjoyment. You can invest it, and then, in another 8 years or whatever, you have $20. That's what investment is, or that's what development is like. EHG has a bunch of technical debt. If they spend too much of their time investing in making tomorrow better, like increasing their delivery speed, fixing bugs, all these things, if they spend too much effort on that, they have nothing left for today, and then it just falls apart. Nobody gives a shit about their product. If they spend too little, then their velocity just remains slow forever. It's like, it's really hard. Yeah, I'm not saying what they did was like perfect at all, but it is not an easy formula to get correct. Like everybody, well, okay, like maybe if they just got more cosmetics, or maybe if they just finished campaign, or maybe if they had like gender swapping for your classes or whatever. Maybe if they did these things, then the game would have been okay. But like every choice has an opportunity cost. I've also heard the make or break argument for a few years now. 1.0 was make or break. Then 1.1 was make or break. Then we had the big 1.2. This is going to be make or break. And then we have 1.3. Well, shit, we're now like struggling. It's make or break. Then we have 1.4. Season before expansion. It's make or break. It feels like we've always been on like make or break mode. Where are we at for favored? 9-10. We're actually almost full. The absolute giga Wall Street bets. Is that craft unsaved, Ellie? It sells it back to Judd. Oh man. Dude, that'd be sick. Oh, that'd be so funny. They're just hurting for money. I'll buy Last Epoch. Right now, I'll buy Last Epoch. My offer is $100,000. I'll buy it. That's a great deal. Just sign here. As my first action of owner of Last Epoch, I am buffing Mage. Easy. Yes, removal runes now cost 0. You got it. That is very true. I like the idea that we talked about the other day. I don't know if y'all were in chat, but some sort of rune that lets you remove a seal. The more I thought about it, the more I liked that idea. Yo, what if... Oh, dude, what if Glyph of Hope had a chance of adding FP instead of removing it? What if Glyph of Hope just... Yeah, let it add FP. Why not just overwrite? I mean, whatever, overwrite. Sure, I guess. I guess that's fine. Kind of the same, right? But yeah, think about how many items are bricked by seal. I like the idea, though. Yeah, make Exalts unslammable. I like that idea a lot. Like some sort of rune that makes Exalts unslammable, but somehow makes them easier to craft. Like I don't know what you need to do. Like give it more FP, whatever. It doesn't matter. Reduce FP cost, sure. The biggest reason why Uniques shit on Exalts right now is it's impossible to make a good Exalt. Yeah. I proposed basically that same thing before as well. Like something that makes Exalt specifically easier to craft. We need to decouple the crafting steps for Exalts and legendaries in some way. Because every time they buff Exalts, they're like legendaries end up getting more out of it than Exalts. Especially this whole set thing is like a nightmare for crafting. God, we are cranking out XP. Yeah, I don't even think the issue is like the theoretical power of legendaries versus Exalts, I think is in a good place. Like how much power you could get. The problem is just that it's so inaccessible for Exalts. For those of you who are here for all my sword crafting, you know what I mean. Or any of you who played Lightning Blast and tried to make the helmet, you know what I mean. Or any of you who've played Sentinel and made the stupid Warpath helmet, you know what I mean. The channeling cost shit. You should not be able to slam more than one exalted. I actually kind of like the direction of that. I kind of like it. My only issue with not being able to slam more than one exalt is that the power bonus for a T5 is way too low for 2LP versus like a good corruption or something. I think the effort versus value is just way too bad right now. Like almost always I'm gonna choose 1LP corruption over T7, T5. Almost always. T7, T6 maybe. That's where the question starts to change a bit. I mean, there's a lot of things you could do. Like even if you took exalts and like say for example you could have some special, like say there was some special modifier that was changeable on the exalt, like an extra special affix that you could just cycle through with some endgame mechanic. We'll call it enchanting, right? Like say I could enchant these gloves and like there's a few different bonuses that you could have. And maybe one of them is like affixes have increased effect, right? You get like up to 20% increased affix effect on exalts. Or I don't know what else you could have, like base type provides extra stats, or like I don't know. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, the guarantee T7 hell it changed the power curve of the game. Like it had a big impact. They moved the 1T7 like really early into progression. Especially if you can use like low level requirement uniques like this. I can guarantee this in T2. Even if I'm playing hardcore, that's trivial. This comes at like day one into progression, right? Yeah, it used to be hard. It also screwed with all the balance of existing uniques too, right? Like 1LP Red Ring, 1T7 Red Ring used to be insane. Because the 1LP is all you ever got. Like, people didn't really get 2LP Red Ring. I mean, like, it happened occasionally, but it's not normal. And now it's guaranteed, right? Items that are balanced around 2LP kind of got shafted. Items balanced around 4LP, like Ladle, basically didn't really see a change. Items balanced around 2LP, I think, are weaker relative to your red rings and stuff like that. It eliminated T6 slams, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You used to need a lot more exalts, which meant that the quality of your exalts was on average lower, right? If you need to try more slams, it means the quality of your inputs are going to be lower on average. That's just math. My biggest issue with the guaranteed slams is it doesn't really take into consideration the LP level of the unique. Like it's not a dynamic system. It treats all uniques the same. Like 1 LP of unique A is not the same as 1 LP unique B. Yeah, gear quality went up really early by a lot. I think like mid and late game it changed less. And imprints brought that up. And then those got nerfed. Now we have corruptions, which I feel like are kind of awkward. Like 1 LP corrupt is kind of a natural progression for a lot of item slots. And then the 2 LP is like in a weird spot. Yeah, I agree. Corruption has way too many outcomes. I feel like last Epoch balanced corruptions the way they're balanced kind of in like PoE 1. It feels like EHG was sort of inspired by PoE 1 corruptions, which I think is kind of doesn't make sense. As PoE 1 is balanced around player trade. You can trade one good outcome you don't care about for another good outcome. Ooh. In Last Epoch, that doesn't really work. It is a lot worse in like Last Epoch, I agree. Because we're not balanced around trade. I mean, even if you're playing MG and you're spam corrupting items, it's not like you're farming them all, right? Like, if you hit a good corruption on MG, chances are it's not tradable. If you're at that point in the game. So you'd have to have a good Exalt that's not faction tagged, and a good unique that's not faction tagged. You'd slam them, and then corrupt them, and then that is sellable. But then you'd also need somebody that wants the exact thing that you got, which, I mean, it could, but if it's what you want, chances are you're probably going to use it. Like if you're playing a meta build. Yeah, there's a few ways that you could make corruption feel better, I think. You could give players options, like if you hit add an affix, maybe give them an option to pick, like opens up like, you know, pick 1 to 3. Or you could combine some of the affixes together, the ones that like do similar things. And then you just sort of get like a hybrid of both effects. Or you could have an option where you can take a corrupted item and then basically mulligan, like throw it back in, corrupt again with a higher chance of becoming ruined. So like if I don't like my corrupt, but it's a good corrupt, as long as it's a positive corrupt, just let me keep corrupting over and over. Right? Like, I understand not being able to fix a brick, but like let me mulligan a good outcome if it's not the good outcome I want. Or even some sort of like pity system, but I don't know how you would code that in a way that people aren't just going to abuse it. I think Diablo has struggled with that problem before. Any sort of like pity system. Honestly though, I prefer the PoE 2 corrupt system where your single corrupt doesn't have bad outcomes, but then you can double outcome, you can double corrupt, which can have bad. So the problem with the current corrupt is like a lot of the time the upside is like not worth the downside. I have like a 10% chance of getting a small upgrade, like a 60% chance of getting a big downgrade, in like 30% chance of nothing changing. It's like my Omnis that I had, right? It was already pretty well rolled. People wanted me to corrupt it, and I was like looking at the outcomes I could get. like half of the good outcomes were actually bricks. Like it would ruin the item. The good outcomes. All of the bad outcomes were bricks, obviously. And then the remainder was like a few outcomes that had a very small benefit. And then there was one good outcome that was like a 1 in 30 something chance. The +1 all skill. It's like, why would I corrupt when the chance of good outcome is so low? Yeah, amulets are not worth corrupting unless you want a specific outcome and you're willing to farm for it. But those specific outcomes are so rare that you're going to be corrupting a shitload of amulets. Like, it's hard to target +1 all skill. Yeah. Guile would have actually been good for me on my last character. It would have just given me cooldown reduction on Surge. But yeah, at the cost of some defense that I probably would want. I don't know how you would do it, but I do think there should be some way to like specifically target a certain corruption. Like somehow you specifically target. Like either that you can sacrifice like 10 of an item to get it to pick it, maybe, I don't know, or you can like mulligan a corrupted item or whatever. But I think there should be a way to target a specific corrupt outcome. Because some of them are like pretty interesting for like build enabling. And the like the distribution of outcomes is just so wide for corruption. You could just slam like 80 times and get nothing. Like some like sacrifice. Like let players sacrifice something to like increase their chances. Somehow. It's too much work. Yeah, I mean it is a lot of work, but like Last Epoch Endgame lacks agency. Like all of the steps towards making your stuff, like it feels like there's not much agency in like how you get from point A to point B in gear progression. Like we need more opportunities to like, here is a thing that I specifically want. I am going to invest all of my resources into getting that thing. I don't care if I get anything else. I want this one thing specifically. Right? Like COF prophecies. Say you want Red Ring, right? You put all of your resources into Red Ring. You get Red Ring. Even though I think prophecies feel awful, but it does work. Imprinting, it does work actually. You can imprint it and you will get boots. But what happens is it basically treats it as like the max reroll chance, and it turns them into rare items as if you imprinted like a red ring, essentially. Except without getting red rings. But yeah, it does do something. The game is coded. That, I mean, it's probably just the default, but yeah. We already have a notification for when prophecies proc. I don't understand why we can't have one for when imprints proc. Actually, I do understand why. I'll tell you why. It's because if they told people every time imprints procced, people would be pissed off at how often the procs turn into garbage. Like, say if, just an example, if you imprint red rings in the tree, your imprints still proc at the same rate. Like, you still are proccing imprints just as much, whether you have red ring or you have ring of the third eye or whatever, some common ring, right? The proc rate is the same. Just if you have red ring, it turns them into rare items. So players would be pissed off if they just saw it like, imprint has procced, imprint has procced, and they're just getting nothing out of it. That's probably why they did it that way. But coding-wise, it's easier to code it to just keep the proc rate the same, but like turn them into garbage. Yeah. Yeah, you can test it easily by imprinting an MG tagged item as COF and then filtering for MG tagged items. It'll show you every item from an imprint, and it is a lot. I need to buy prophecies. Okay, let's do some math. We need to figure out how much favor I need to spend here to hit 100. We need... How much is it? 150 would take me to 97. I need about 160 million XP, which would be 160 million XP divided by 750 is 213,000 favor times 1.6 is 341,000 favor. Okay, that minus a million, I need... If I spend down to 650,000 favor, I should be able to hit level 100. Right as I recap favor. So I need to spend... roughly 300,000 favor. Right now. There should be a notification. They should prevent it. Like there is no reason why you would do it. Like even though it does drop items, it's strictly worse than imprinting like a rare item that you want, because at least you'll get the rare item occasionally. If you imprint like Legends Entwined, it's not going to give you more red rings than like if you imprint some other unique. It just gives you nothing. Just garbage. It's pretty troll. Actually, maybe I just try and get rings. Ring is probably the quickest. I think I'll do rings for now. That is the quickest. You just defeated Vision of the Observer 7 times in... I think it's 1 in 10, isn't it? Unless you're playing COF, then it should be, what, like 2.5 in 10? What are the chances? What would be the math on that? Probably like 20-something% chance of that happening, I think. Actually, less. Yeah, most people are just doing their thing. I think is what Last Epoch is balanced around. Not like giga tryhard. Okay, how much do I need to spend to? About 650. How's the day good? Day's good. We're done work. We're just doing our blasting. We're gonna try and hit level 100 today. Yeah, it's good. Ask me again when I rip. Then we'll see. Huh. But no, we're doing well. How are you doing? That's probably getting pretty late for you. The evening? Around dinner time or something? I just need to burn enough favor so that I don't waste favor on the way to 100. That's what we're doing right now. We will see if my math is correct. But if it is, I should hit 1,000,000 favor right as we hit level 100. That is the dream. Yo, what? Hello? Diamond Mage. Yeah, okay. This favor actually? Yes, it does. 750 experience gives 1 favor. And you get 5% more favor per rank. So I get 750... 1 divided by 750 times 1.6 per XP. XP is actually the only thing that gives favor. I am going to have to do shades. I should probably just take the shade prophecies as well. Yes, you should take the experience blessing. That's correct. Even if you're level 100, it still counts. So you'll notice your XP keeps going up after level 100. Yeah, favor cash. Yeah, I mean that's true. There is favor cash. Okay, I just need to spend another 150,000, and then we're ready to go. Yo, what is this bamboozle? Yeah, probably less than that. They don't give that much. Yeah, I think they give what, like a bit over 1,000 maybe? Like one map gives you more than that. Like a lot more. I think one shade might give you more. No, actually no. A shade is about 10,000 XP. Well, actually, let's math it. I have about 400% increase, so times 5. Shade is about 10,000 base XP. So times 5 would be 50,000 divided by 750 times 1.6. Oh, actually, yeah, if my math is right, it's about 107 favor per mage. That doesn't seem right, though. I can tell you, a Mage Echo is about 4 million XP, so 4 million XP divided by 750 times 1.6. It's about 8,500 divided by 25 is 341. I was off by a lot. Yeah, one mage is about 341 XP. Oh wait, no, there's 50 mages in an Echo, right? But yeah, one mage Echo reset is like almost 10,000 XP. Or 10,000 favor, not XP. Okay, another 50k, and we're done. All right, one more big prophecy. Okay, what did I say? 658 roughly. You ran mage to empowered. Are you twinking? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, you have Giga. Alright. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You have the full setup. Let's go. Yeah. You did do it. Hey, Sparky Boy. Wait, what is Sparky Boy? Oh, are you doing that? You're doing the build? You doing Shatter Strike? Oh man. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how that goes. I look forward to seeing that. Oh, that was not the correct runic indication. Oh god, what have I done? That is a red ring. That is a 4 LP. I got baited. I almost forgot I took prophecies. Yeah, I did forget. I got excited for Red Ring, but it was just a bait. Not Red Ring. 2 LP Assyrian. God, I need to fix this, dude. This is like not a great filter. I have way too many items I don't need anymore. It should be fine without Uber drops. I don't think you really need it. Holy. Dude, what is this? Getting baited. I have the bold red for Red Ring, but also 4 LP. We're getting the 4 LP bait. We are getting baited. Oh, you're doing like fork and stuff, right? Yeah, fork is a good spread. I think you want chains and then the damage nodes, because they should transfer to the spreading flames. But yeah, it's pretty good. Good leveling experience. Okay, we clear that. Oh. The LP would actually probably be pretty good for bossing early on. You have a little bit of ignite chance. You'd buy quite a bit of ignites. Although I guess you need a lot of points for the self chain to really work. Early on, you don't actually hit that much. Probably just better off going Frostclaw. Ignite. Wait, what orb? Static orb? Volcanic orb? Volcanic. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's solid leveling. Yeah, we're 256. I think we're a few hours away from 100. It'd be nice if I could hit 100 before dinner break. I don't know if that's gonna happen. We don't need to do another prophecy stop though. You rushed the work. Hey, you shaved off 3 hours, not bad. That's pretty solid. That's a speed run right there. Yeah, take care. Have a good night. Sleep well. Hopefully when you wake up, we'll be level 100. Either 100 or dead, one of the two. I guess either is possible. Hopefully 100. The quarterfinals. I don't know what's going on there, but what I do know is that Canada won. Which is a great day for Canada and therefore the world. Your team's both. Oh no. Well, you can cheer for Canada then. There you go. Latvia and Sweden lost. Damn. Well, you can have Canada to cheer for. We're always welcome to more. More the merrier, as I say. That's also our immigration policy, funny enough. You'll cheer for can. What do you mean F Norway, F Finland, and Switzerland? Why are you hating? What did they do? Are they not homies? I didn't even know Switzerland had a hockey team. There's like 10 people in all of Switzerland. Although I guess the Nordic countries are also pretty sparsely populated. I guess none of these countries have a lot of people. I don't even know if these countries count as Nordic. Is that even the right? Is that the right term? I mean, I know Switzerland is not, but the other ones. Yeah. F Norway then. I got you. You guys probably have quite a fair bit of your sibling rivalry, I would think. Just like we tend to have with the US. Oh yeah, Scandinavian is different, right? Yeah. I always mix those up. That reminds me of a really dumb joke. Why does Norway have barcodes on their ships? So they can scan the Navy in. Ah, terrible. Damage out the mana is basically just mage? Not, not really. You can get. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, you can use seed. And you can corrupt damage delta mana as well. If you slam damage dealt, it'll lock the helmet to mage. So yeah, do I even have a steed? No, I didn't pick one up. But yeah, you can get seed and then corrupt damage delta mana. You might be able to get damage delta mana corrupt on chest too, I forget. I think it was just helm though. But it's basically like 50? I don't think you can get 50. You might be able to get like 30 or something. But it's a lot of DR. This one mana blocks 5 damage. Like you wouldn't want 100% anyway, because you're probably going life stack. If you have too much, you're just gonna be out of mana constantly. Especially if you're doing the whole like void well thing, it's gonna brick your mana sustain. Unless you're like building around it specifically. Which is probably what you would want to do. Seed is 28. Yeah, I think you can corrupt another like 10 or something. Maybe 20. So yeah, I guess it would be near 50 if you can. Yeah, it's not bad. It's basically free DR if you can get it, and you can sustain mana. But yeah, it's definitely intended to be more of a mage thing, I guess. Although, I think Flaylich might actually use that helmet. Mana Flay. Yeah, the idols is only for mage though. Pretty sure. Wait, can you corrupt it? Can anybody corrupt it? Let me check. I thought it was just the mage thing. Dealt 2 mana. Body armor helmet. Yeah, corrupted affix only on the helmet. Tier 7 is 20% on helmet. So you can get 48 if you have yeah, you can get 48 if you have a perfect corrupt with a perfect seed. And then what seed is idle? No, it's idle's mage only. You don't know if you can get the corruption? Let me see. Yeah, I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Because, like, okay, look at this. Wait, actually, I don't have any. Well, anyway, I've had mage idols that have like bow damage on them, so you can definitely get corruptions that shouldn't be there. Hey, Nico, what up? Welcome back. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to our Lightning Blast adventure. Oh, we actually got a 1. Crazy. They exist. Amazing. Cast speed does not affect non-scout? Yeah, unless it like specifies that it's affected by cast speed, then that would be correct. Only I had my haste idol. Well, even if you could get half of your mana, damage dealt to mana, you're basically doubling your life pool. Yeah. Oh, you're looking at the void S. Yeah. Yeah, it has a cooldown. Otherwise, you wouldn't need that much mana on Warpath. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, if you're able to generate infinite amount of charges with Void Well or Void Essence or whatever the hell it is, you'd be limited by the cooldown, and it's based on your max mana. I think it was 30%. So if you have 1,000 mana and it's 3 seconds, and you can recover 30% of your mana, it'd pretty much be equivalent to 100 mana per second. Ish. I mean, not exactly, but you get the idea. Debating on finishing a debate video. Are you arguing for the positive? Or what was it? Arguing the negative? You have stream to watch though. No time for debate video. We have exciting stuff here. Truly groundbreaking. What the guy pisses you? This sounds like, is this like a political debate? What are we watching? Who's debating? It's a League of Legends coach debate. Oh. I must be boring. I watch like academic debates and stuff. Sometimes they're entertaining. It's weird to like, I don't know. Some stuff can be frustrating to watch. Some people just debate in bad faith. And they just like, they make arguments that are like traps and stuff. The people are just shitty. Alright, dudes. And the political debates are interesting, though. Like, even if... Like, I don't really have a horse in the race in the American politics stuff, but it's still, like... It's still interesting. For, like, something that I might not agree with, but then, like... You know, you hear an argument that's like, oh, yeah, that like, kind of makes sense. Like, when you like listen to a debate and like somebody changes your viewpoint, it's like that's kind of a cool experience. It's like you might have known their point, but then they like frame it in a certain way that it makes sense. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we don't really have much exciting politics stuff in Canada. It's usually pretty boring. American politics just feels like reality TV. I suppose that's what happens when you elect a reality TV host. I guess that's kind of what the people want. Oh, I like watching TV. Let's make this guy president. It's like, I don't know. It still feels weird to me. Never get used to that. I mean, maybe not, but something like 70 million Americans did feel that way. That's what's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I do wish we had a little bit more excitement in Canadian politics. Like just so people were interested, you know? Not even the drama. We don't need the drama, just like I don't know. I feel like the average Canadian is probably more informed on US politics than domestic. That's kind of scary. The drama is the best. I mean, for entertainment value, yeah, but like, I have to live in this country. I don't need political drama. I used to look at politics for entertainment, but then as I get older, I find myself getting grumpy. Like, oh, that's where my taxpayer dollars are going. The more tax I pay, the more salty I get about, like, where it's going or if it's being used effectively or, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, this is true. This is true. These are facts. Yep. The guy fucking he stops being prime minister and then he immediately he divorced with his wife of I don't know how many years. This is around the time he stopped being prime minister. Uh, I think the wife is also dating some high profile guy, maybe I forget. And then he's dating Katy Perry. It's such a weird arc. It's a very strange timeline. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, good for him. Do I know who Simone Biles is? No, I have no idea. I don't follow celebrities. I have no idea what they're doing. It's not my thing. Ah, this is shit. No. What is I kick? I know I if you know. Oh, if you know, you know. I got it. Yeah. I figured that out before you said it. Just to my own credit. I'm not that old. Yeah. I'm not in the know on that one. Acronym enjoyer. XD. Wait, what's going on? Wait, do we have some Canada drama? Holy, is it over? Supreme Court of Canada decides that Aboriginal title cannot apply to private land. Is this real? Holy, that was some spooky drama. Big if true. Big if true. Alright, I'll read that later. I don't know if you guys probably aren't aware of all the like weird drama going on in like land ownership in Canada. It's probably pretty obscure in like the global stage. But basically, the TLDR is there are a bunch of like really weird treaty stuff that happened a long time ago. And no. Is that like Jersey Shore? Yeah, but anyway, there's a bunch of really weird treaty stuff that happened a long time ago. Uh, you know, like the European settlers, so on. They had like agreements with the Aboriginal peoples, all that stuff. So anyway, like there were all these court decisions that was basically like, because you have private title, like you own your house, right? Like you're on the title of the house. Uh, the way our land ownership works is slightly different than the U.S. It's like the UK system. But anyway, the TLDR is the courts are basically like your land has two title claims on it. And they're like trying to figure out like which one takes priority, and there's like all this drama of like you might not actually even own the house you live in. And there's all this like uh title claim, whatever. Banks are like, well, I don't know if I want to give you a mortgage if you don't even necessarily own the home. And like all the businesses are like afraid of like buying property or whatever because they might be ousted. A little bit of that in Western U.S. Yeah, I'm West Coast, so I wouldn't be surprised. I doubt it's as bad as it is here, but yeah, there's a lot of question of like, do you even own the house you live in? Maybe not. It's unclear. The problem is the ambiguity. So yeah, that's the drama with the land ownership. It's yeah, it's not even land that they own. They're claiming ownership of land in the city of Vancouver, which is like, you know, a city with a population over 2 million, right? Like the claim of land is on city land that private property owners currently live in, right? Like that's what makes it really high drama is like it's land that people have homes and businesses and stuff on. Vancouver is pretty big, yeah. Yeah, it's fairly big. And if you want to go into the like really gritty drama of it, the basis of their claim, because there's more than one tribe claiming land in the same area, right? It's actually interesting. Over 100% of the land in my province is claimed by some tribe, various tribes. Over 100% of the land. It's like 110 or 120% of the land, which means that the total sum of all land claims is higher than the total amount of land because of like overlapping claims and stuff. It's actually crazy. And the basis of their claim of like why it's their land and not the other tribe or whatever uh was that they did some pretty messed up stuff. Like their claim is conquest, and they had like remnants of the people they conquered before them, like the other tribes. That's how they got their claim. It's pretty gruesome. Is the US still trying to steal Greenland? I don't know. It changes like every week. It's weird. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what to believe anymore. It's weird. What do you mean, what drugs? Trump is only high on life. Trump is high. Oh shit! I closed my Twitch chat. All right, bye everybody. I misclicked. Oh wait, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Not that private property even exists. What do you mean it doesn't exist? You're talking about in Brazil? What does that mean? Is there some like weird stuff that I'm not aware of? I feel like there's some drama there. But to win the turn, holy, let's go! All right, cheering for you, dude. I believe you can hit the football into the net better than the other people. I don't know much about the game. But yeah. What is this Brazil drama, though? That's what I want to know. What's going on? This is the first I'm hearing about property. Well, who owns it then? Is it all the government? I could use some uplifting news, yeah. Wait one sec. Man. Private property must fulfill its social function. What does that mean? What is the social function of private property? This sounds like I don't want to use the word. This sounds like communism. This is like communism edging, isn't it? I hate to use that word in this context, but that's what it feels like. It could also just mean that the government has the right to impose eminent domain. Oh, yeah. That's the same. That's the same in Canada too. And I'm pretty sure the US and everywhere. The state can impose eminent domain is basically like, we need to build public infrastructure on your property, so we're taking your property. We might give you fair market value. Yeah, that's basically eminent domain, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, is it still called the same thing? Eminent domain. Eminent domain, also known as land acquisition, compulsory purchase, resumption, compulsory acquisition, whatever, expropriation, is the compulsory acquisition of private property for public use. Where's jurisdiction? The exercise of eminent domain is not limited to real property. May also take personal property. So I think that would be like your car or whatever. Even intangible property, such as contract rights, patents, so on. Even the taking of a professional sports team franchise has been held by California Supreme Court to be within public use. All right. Yeah, well, there you go. Yo, what up, Decay? How's it going? What are you up to? We're just talking about how you will own nothing and you will be happy. Isn't that what they say? What's the saying? You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Oh man, that's some like ChatGPT. That's communism right there. I mean, you could argue about like ethics or morals or whatever, but like if you own a home, I don't think it should matter what you do with it. Personally, just my opinion. I think that there should be incentives for people to do things that are generally good for society. Like, that's where incentives are very powerful, but I don't think you should be compelled. And the same with, like, corporations and stuff. Like, the incentives should be for to doing good things. You made a mage on here? You don't know what you want to do? Perhaps some lightning blast? How about that? Can't go wrong. You already have a build planned? It's always hard to go wrong with a good old lightning blast. Tried and true. So whatever you do, if you're going to play mage, don't play whatever build these guys are doing. These exiled mages. Their build sucks. We have such a in Denmark. Hold on. Don't want to rip now. It's such a law in Denmark that housing should be used for living, not being empty or used for storage. Yeah, I think the incentive should be that you want to like have it rented out or in use or something, right? Like if people want to just buy houses and sit on them and speculate, it probably means that the like maybe the property tax is too low or something, right? Something like that. Like you shouldn't want to sit on an empty house. But we also have vacant house tax too. I don't know if they got rid of it, but it's politically popular. I don't actually know if it's effective. I'm pretty sure it's not. The hardcore life is hard, especially if you're playing mage. Especially for mage. Good old Uncle Klaus. I just need somebody to want the best for me, you know? It's good we have people looking out for us. Give me mana. Yeah, Mage Hardcore Life is rough. We just don't get defense. I mean, I'm generally not a hardcore player as well. It's not nearly as bad as it seems. Like, I usually play softcore and I die a lot. But like, I think hardcore is kind of just, it's a different game basically. You have to treat hardcore like a roguelike, you know? Where your journey can end at any time. You have to like be strategic on like when you do things, what things you do. Like, do I want to do T4 Jolra? Maybe not, because I might rip. What items am I gonna slam? You know? You have to be very strategic. Just kind of fun in some way. This state tries to solve problems. Yeah. Yeah, this is like constant. They like do something because people are complaining. And then it ends up being the wrong thing, and then the next government comes in because people are angry about what the first government did. Because the first government doesn't want to undo what they did, because then they'll look like they made a mistake. So even if it's a bad decision, that government will keep the policy. Yeah, it's always like that. The last hardcore Steed 3. I mean, it's not bad. I think the last Epoch hardcore experience is not bad. There's some stuff that's like questionable, but zoning laws is how it begins though. That is how it begins. You have like all the NIMBY stuff and the people like blocking construction. The government keeps trying to like they keep trying to push really bad housing initiatives though. We have this issue where I live where they'll have some like publicly funded housing project like, oh, we're gonna build these like housing units, but then they put like, this is a safe injection site as well, not just housing. This is a complex care housing unit, which sounds fine, right? Like, people need help, people need housing, it makes sense. The problem is every other one that they've done, they give like no supports, there's no regulation, there's no like enforcement of rules or anything. Every time they do one of these like public housing projects, you always end up with like needles all over the place and like just like people passed out on drugs. It's been like a big problem. I don't know. I don't know why they always try and like package such like bad policy into things that seem palatable. They're talking about uh like apartments, right? Like condos, apartments. I don't know if you guys have townhomes. Why is Glacier such a Glacier's pretty good, no? Yeah, Glacier's pretty good. What issues are you having with it? Just like mana cost or the I guess the delay is kind of annoying. Yeah, I like Glacier. Wait, mana pool changing colors? What? Hold on, what? Is that a thing? That sounds like a bug. I played my share of Glacier, but I don't remember mana changing colors. That's a new one. Mana Strike is fine for leveling, though. I don't really see the problem with expensive mana skill plus Mana Strike leveling experience is reasonable. You don't want to be doing that forever, late game, but it's a really good early game option. It's pretty good base damage. What color is your mana turning? Are we talking like red or green or purplish? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I got you. You're talking about when you're out of mana. When you're negative mana, it shows as purple. Right. I see. Yeah. When you have negative mana, it's purple. That's how it tells you that it's negative. The trick with Glacier, like the only real way that people play Glacier is you get to around 2000 mana and then you go here. You take percent of mana gained on crit. Glacier crits 3 times per cast. So you get 3% of max mana. And if it costs 62, you need 62 divided by 0.03. 2066 mana. So if you have 2066 mana, your Glacier will completely refund its mana cost. If you have any like mana efficiency, which you have here, it's even less than that. Plus whatever regen you have, etc., and all that other stuff, right? But yeah, that's typically what people do with Glacier is they just get a bit of mana and then it sustains. There's other ways like Mana Strike and Focus, but yeah, they're not ideal. Not ideal. Glacier's a pretty good skill though. It kind of lacks top end damage. It's tricky to build. You need to salt mana, you need to salt damage, you need flat from somewhere, which you're not getting from Ladle, unless you go like Morning Frost, which destroys your defense, forces you to stack decks. You could do Velatria, but doesn't really synergize well with Lightning. It's hard. Hard to build a good Glacier. Probably Spellblade something, I don't know. Hey, 2T7, let's go. It's a pretty shitty one though. Glacier is good for leveling, so you have really high base damage, you just use like Mana Strike, whatever. And yeah, it's really good for endgame, once you have a bunch of mana. But it's not even the best endgame skill, even if you are like min-maxing. There's much better mage skills. Like right now I'm using Lightning Blast. I do more damage than you would do with Glacier, while also having a 6 mana cost spell. Right? There's just not much incentive to play Glacier. Yes, you can make Lightning Blast cold. That is not the meta way to do it, but you can do it. Yeah, one-shot stuff early games. You just drop Glacier and then keep moving. It's a good playstyle. But it falls off pretty hard for damage. Yeah. Yeah, you could do Cold Lightning Blast. There's not that much reason to do it. Some people do it for Rune Master, for your Runic Invocation typing. Cold can be beneficial, depending on what you want. But otherwise, I don't know if there's any good reason to go cold. It wouldn't convert your type damage anyway. Like, if you're using Velatria, which most people do for Lightning Blast, spell damage per int, this would not be converted to cold. So. Yeah, the bear one's pretty good. Bear is one of the better builds last season. I don't know if it's still good. I haven't looked at it this season, but I assume it's still fine. I don't think it was nerfed that bad. Yeah, bear is very high damage. The issue with bear was just it was very clunky, very slow. Just very slow mapping. Yeah, it's just clunkiness. Like the damage is fine, survivability's not bad, but it was just really like slow and clunky. He isn't. I've seen the like speed bear whatever setups, and I was not particularly impressed. It's definitely faster than the slow one, but it's not like it's not that fast. Yeah, you can like stack some speed, but like mechanically it's not that fast. I mean, my standards for fast are probably different than the average player. As a bit of a min-maxer. It has the strength to go fast. It just doesn't have the mechanics, I guess. The power is there. Yes, it's single target. Bear build is what I would call a boss killer. It's a build that's good at killing bosses. That's like kind of its job. Not as good as my B-hole though. My B-hole is a much better boss killer. Just saying. Yeah, the damage on Earthquakes is crazy. Just crazy scaling. I think Bear was probably a solid A tier last season. Maybe S tier. I guess it depends on how you rank it. This might be. I mean, come on. This is a mage we're talking about, all right? Give me some credit here. I'm not playing a rogue. You don't even hit for 2 billion damage. Garbage build. Yeah. That's sad. Bear was easily the strongest, but no, I don't agree. Definitely not. No shot, it's the strongest build. Yeah, I'm also casting some judgment on that one. I agree. I'm pretty sure Warpath was better than Bear in like every possible way. It had a bit of a ramp time. You could get tankier, you could get way more clear speed, you could get more damage. That's just like one off the top of my head. I even think Lightning Blast was better than Bear last season. Judgment I definitely think was better. I mean, in my mind, for a build to be the best build of the season, it kind of needs to be good at everything. A build that can like one-shot the final boss but like sucks to clear with is never going to be the best build. A build that like clears really fast but can't kill bosses is never going to be the best build. One that's tanky. Like, yeah, but like Bear was good at some things, but then not great at other things. That's why it's not the best build. Like it's kind of like it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay at everything. Strongest. Do you mean just like free damage? Like the build that got the most free damage? Then sure, yeah. I think you're probably right. Yeah, if that's how you're defining strongest, then sure. Yeah. And like on the Pally thing too. Pally was already meta before they buffed the shit out of Sentinel in 1.2. Like hardcore meta was already Sentinel. You don't need too much damage for clear? No, you don't need too much damage for clear. A lot of the damage from Bear is wasted on clear. That's probably why I put Bear and Lightning Blast in the same tier last season. At least like similar. Lightning Blast was faster clear. It had pretty solid bossing, ranged build, so before you have defense, you still like, you know, pretty good quality of life. Uh, what else? Survivability, I think Bear probably wins. I don't know by, probably not by that much. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see a new class coming. I don't even know if the Paragon thing was going to be a new class or just a new mastery. I forget if they said anything about that. Yeah, I don't know. You think it's mastery? It would feel weird if it was mastery though, right? Because like, are they doing multiple or does just one class get the cool new mastery? Like one at a time? I mean, it could be that. I don't know. Anything is possible. $5 per mastery? I'm guessing it would be more money than that. I don't know how much they charge, but I'd guess like 20 bucks. I don't know. Who knows? Mike holding out on us. Yeah. The keeper of secrets. Maybe. Maybe if we keep asking enough on the dev streams, they'll spill the beans. How are we doing? 850. Wish there was a better mana sustain solve for this. It's annoying. Alright, dudes. Maybe another, like, I don't know, 30 minutes? 40 minutes? Already cranked out over 100 million XP. Just don't rip. what I noticed about this mage farming is if you just hold your mouse cursor over the rune prison as it spawns, almost always one of them jumps away. But if you wiggle your mouse cursor, it seems like it kind of targets back and forth between both of them. And then they both get either stunned or killed. We're min-maxing here. With the mana. Yeah, it's like increasing my clear speed. With the micro tech. Look at us go. Yeah, we're zooming now, dudes. We're zooming. Maybe not even 40 minutes. Maybe like 20 minutes or something. I don't know. Yeah, probably more than that. Soon 100, yeah. As long as we don't mess up real bad, we're gonna be there. We're speeding up, dudes. We're going faster. Just don't die. Alright, what are we at? 362. Only another 40 mil to go, which means about 10 resets. Which is maybe like 20 minutes. Alright, that was slightly spooky. We got hit by a few things there. We're at 68. Not bad. Not bad, dudes. We're going. We're zooming. Each one is like 3%. Which makes sense. It's about 100 mil something XP. That's 76. We're going, dudes. You ever one-shot Uber Heavy? Yes, I believe this is the link. That might be the one. Actually, I've also one-shot it with another build, Meteor Ignite. But yes, you can one-shot. It is pretty challenging to one-shot Uber with Mage. But we have done it. We have the power. It's top secret tech. That is actually my Uber Farmer character. It is easier to do on Rogue. Hey, come on now. I'm sad. I was so proud of myself. It's like, damn, look at this build I put together. And Rogue comes in. Thought I did something cool. Oh, people might actually want to play Mage this season. We have a cool tech. Nah. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, it did. It worked. We did the math and then it came together. I also posted a Uber one-shot with Meteor Frostclaw on my channel if you want to check that out. That's one of my recent videos. Yeah, I did it in a cool way. I have cool one-shots. 79%, alright. We blasted. Yeah, it did end up being a really good Uber farmer, though. That's what I had as my go-to MG boss killer. Made a lot of gold off of that. We kind of broke the market a little bit, though, after we made our video. All the items were sold. That is how it goes. $83. We're almost there, dudes. We need like 5 more ish. 86. 14 more percent. That's probably 4, maybe 5. I think 4 though. Yo, what up, Felipe? How's it going? Welcome back. Good timing. We're zooming. We're full steam ahead. Yeah, we're zooming. I'm pretty happy with this speed that we got. It definitely could be faster, but it's good enough. We don't want to rip for no reason. There we go, 90%. I think 3 more. We're less than 10 minutes away. Probably. Maybe. What are we at? 93. 2 more. I think. Yeah, I haven't really touched my gear since yesterday. I had no reason to. I just logged on and started blasting. I'll worry about gear after we get XP. I just wanted to grind out level 100, you know? Get that done. Okay. At most, we have one after this. Probably half of one. Yeah, XP is crazy good. We're getting like 4% of the level per 3 or 4. Alright, is this it? Are we done? Alright, there it is. Ah, actually, we're done. Alright. Let's see what our plate is. I'm curious. Wait. 14 hours? 53 minutes. That's pretty fast. Alright. Not bad. It was definitely my fastest level 100. Not that I was even trying to race or anything. But yeah, it was not bad. Where do our points go? Probably 10? We could use crit. We could use int as well. There's a lot of things we could use. Am I able to look at my VOD? I'm curious how long that was from 99 to 100. Oh, I can. All right. When did we ding 99? Let me check. Actually, we're kind of slow. Oh, I rolled prophecies at 99. That's why it took longer. Well, let's see the last half of 99, how long that took. 236, 236. Oh yeah, we picked up our pace quite a bit towards the end. We're at about 242. We were halfway. Yeah, we're about 242. And then we ding at 311. It's about 30 minutes. Yeah, it was like slightly under 30 minutes. It was a bit under an hour for uh, level 99. I mean, you could be faster, but that's pretty good. Still pretty fast. All right, let's post our planner on the channel, on our Discord real quick. All right, cool. Now, what do we want to work on? We need to get gear. And I probably should do campaign, actually. All these unstable cores are trash as well. Yeah, the +2 all is pretty good. Red ring, I think so. Well, one red. I can't do two, but I can do one. $9.99. All right. I did the math, so I should have hit max favor right as I dinged 100. I don't actually check, but I'm pretty sure I did the math correctly. We probably do go red ring. Red ring gives me more attribute, more DR, more whatever. Res, all that stuff. I think we do go red ring. Yeah, I think red ring does win here. We have Shades, Diamond, Boss. We'll see, maybe we can get a ring out of what we already have. I'm also gonna do... I'm gonna do a bit of a variety. I think we'll try and get a adorned. I need a good 2x2. I do need to kill A-bomb. for better blessing. Yeah, we'll take that. So we need large idols and we need adorned. Will I be killing Hunter? Probably not anytime soon. I don't think we care about grand idols. And then we need to do our enchanting. That's gonna be annoying. Not looking forward to that part. Yeah, we do need shades. I can't even really say that this is twink leveling. So I didn't slam anything with my previous character. It definitely made a big difference, but yeah. We had no slams. I think we'll take a few more ring prophecies as well while we're here. We need to burn some favor. Oh, my shit is not organized. How is this unorganized? All right, I think we're good on this. We'll grab some more ring. I think we will go for the red ring. It does also give me some more attributes too. And the DR. I lose a level for not having Fair War, but I'm pretty sure it's worth it. Software, probably not, but I think the extra stats make it worth it for me. And the DR, obviously, the movement speed. Resists makes it easier for me to cap my shit. Would be nice if we could actually get a good corrupt red ring. That'd be cool. Don't know if that's gonna happen. That's quite a grind. And just like any good corrupt in strength. Just like a handful of corrupts that would actually be good. And like resist or whatever. Oh, and we're good. I think I had a Void Horror one. I don't want to proc Void Horror. I'm farming. Yeah, this is not going to proc. We can do a couple shades as well, proc that. I think I will do one mage just to proc all my mage prophecies. Might as well since we're already here. Oh god. Lag, holy shit. The Syrian is actually not even that bad. Hey! Oh. Alright. That was easy. Easy. Uh, I guess we'll see what else we get. Easy video game, I would say. God, these procs are so laggy. Jeez. Gotta make sure I clear all the enemies nearby. Oh, hey, Maple. We did start another one. We are We're already level 100. We got the sub 15 hour level 100. Giga. We're zooming. Yeah, we decided to do a little bit of lightning blast. This is my comfort pick, you know. That was pretty sad. This is a sad way to rip. It was a sad rip. Yeah, we're doing alright. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to do Uber with Lightning Blast eventually. I don't really need to kill Uber on this character, though. I don't need to use Uber Relic or anything. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get. We still have mages. I think we're done. Yeah. Cool. And we would have procced the bosses already, so I think we can just do a reset. We'll do Shade. Do I even want to reset? Sure, yeah. It is nice to be able to do damage without a huge ramp up, though. It is Skeeter season. You're not wrong. We don't really get many in Vancouver. Luckily. Where I grew up, there was always a lot. But I'm guessing you're a fair bit east. Yeah, I live in the city. If we go like hiking up the mountain, some of them are just like a blanket of skeeters. It's like you get fully covered in them. Should we craft our red ring? I think yes. I think I am gonna go red ring actually. Yo, what up, Sims? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. We did hit our 100, by the way. We got under 15 hours. But yeah. Yeah, our run is done. We finished. Easy. We got the sub 15. Not bad. Hold your... No, you don't hold your breath. You leave your mouth open. You get free protein. It's great. Just think of how much people pay for protein powder. You get this shit for free. Yeah, I think we're gonna go red ring. We're doing red ring. I'm gonna drop a point out of this. I think I'm gonna gain a level real quick before we... Can't you get AIDS or something? What? Is that... I mean, if you eating them could give you AIDS, then surely them biting you could also give you AIDS. Right? I don't think you can, though. God, I can't believe I'm Googling this. Can you get AIDS from mosquito? I don't think so. No. Well, it says bites. They're biologically incapable of transmitting because the virus cannot replicate within their bodies. It is instead digested and destroyed. 3 primary reasons: anatomical barrier, lack of receptors, insufficient viral load. Oh, there you go. You're safe. I think you also can't get HIV from a toilet seat. In case that was the next question. No, I'm just... I don't know. It's turning into a science class. Yeah, I'm gonna go proc some... what do you call it? Prophecies. Do you think that if you proc a prophecy on Shade that raises corruption, the prophecy is based on the old or the new corruption? I know the Shade kill is based on the old corruption, or the new corruption rather. But I feel like the prophecy is based on the old corruption. Is my filter even set up correctly? We need lightning damage. Ooh, I think I might have messed up here. Lightning damage. Oh man, my filter was messed up. No bueno. Not good. Uh-oh. Oh no. I didn't have my filter set up correctly. Bricked. It's the, they get... Yeah, mosquitoes transmit a lot of stuff. Like dengue, malaria, yellow fever. I forget what else. A bunch of them. A lot. Yeah. Noob stream. Yeah. I am the noob streamer. You're not wrong. Wait, this is 100 corruption. Why am I even here? Wasting my time. I procced so many prophecies and I just threw all my idols in the toilet, basically. Yep. I am my own greatest enemy, it would seem. Alright, we'll do Shade, we'll do a couple bosses. And that should proc most of them. You have to spam left or does it auto? It auto casts, you just hold it down. It's really comfortable. LB is really comfortable to play. Damn out of the 4 LP. Especially with Wazda, you just like hold it down and... This is like what Disintegrate should have been. Just saying. You know, sometimes we have Disintegrate enjoyers in here. I don't want to upset anyone. Maybe a little bit, I guess. They kind of deserve it. Just saying. Holy. That's a good one. That's a really good one. That might even be a better one than my legacy has. We're missing 6 on the bottom, which is actually 12. Missing 9. Yeah, it's pretty good. Our damage is already higher than our other character, I think. I mean, that one had ramp, but yeah, pretty significant. Lightning damage. They're all shit. What enchant? Haste. Has to be haste. I have no source of haste right now. This is actually like my number one priority. Well, not number, probably number one priority. There's a few other options that would be good, but we want haste. Okay, am I gonna do red ring now? How many prophecies do we have left? Champion Eye, rare enemy. Yeah. I'll do a couple corpse boss. God, I messed up real hard with those prophecies though. My filter. Trolled by my own filter, dude. It's not the first time. Won't be the last. That's another one. Bad rolls though. Can corrupt it. You're never brave? Well, they... I actually don't think the blast would kill me anyway, but it's still bugged. The blast doesn't do anything. They're gonna just like suddenly fix that someday and a bunch of people are gonna rip. A good user. Yeah, maybe. This is possible. We might be a bit of a bug abuser. You gotta take the wins where we can get them though, you know? Should we roll this red ring? +5, +19? No. No shot we roll this. It's too good. Do I try and make this have a good affix and creation it for later? Nope. You gotta exploit before they take it away. It's like that weird dupe bug apparently going around. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we're deep sync. That's a little bit too spooky for me. Do I lose armor? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Man, I'm tired of refarming red rings. Every time I do that, I have to refarm a red ring, and then I waste a day of, like, farming favor. It takes too long. Too long. We need to get ourselves some haste. This is our next job. This is our priority. I did corrupt all my red rings. Dude, what the hell? I had a T7 red ring this whole time. God, what is wrong with me? Why did I just farmed a red ring? I forgot I already had a red ring. Oh my god. Uh, nice. Yep. I mean, it's a thing. Attributes is good. Wait, what did the other one have? Res 520 and 3. This is 519 and 5. Which one's better? 5 and 20 is not bad. I lose 2 move speed though. I can't believe I had that the whole time. Can you imagine if we hit int on this? Lightning damage. God, why am I like this? Okay, this will keep. We'll corrupt it. This we will egg. In case we can get. We still don't have a good twisted art. This we will keep for later. I think this is probably better. We have pretty good idols. But yeah. Let's fix our resist. We don't need overcap on Fizz anymore. We're overcap on Void. Fizz. Three. $12. Okay. 1, 0 to 2% void. These. There we go. Capped void. We do not need Fizz. We don't need. Hold on. That's annoying. We don't need cold. We don't need. We do need fire res. Should have a better cold res. Well, 24, 6. Be 18. There. That is cold res. We have fire. This is a shitty cold res. Nine. Actually, 11. We're missing 3 on this. 4 and 5. Yeah, if I have a better roll, we're just capped. Okay. Yeah, I think our that is decent. We just need necrotic res. Actually, that's not bad. That's not a bad item. Kind of want cap though. Just OCD. I'll take the stun chance over. Stun chance is actually not bad on LB. We hit so often. Good. I think we just take some armor and whatnot. See if we have any good ones here. Lightning 3, this is the best. There. We get more cast speed, and we get damage. Why doesn't this work? I need to like quote wrap. Oh yeah, it's regex, right? I have no lightning damage adorns. I guess I wasn't looting them. Suppose that makes sense. Should increase our damage. Okay, we're gonna try and get haste now. Kind of like double mage though. Passively getting idols. It's kind of a lot of points though. We take it. Yeah. I could remove. So the green ones are the main one. I think we. Actually, we don't even care about the green. We just want runes. Yeah, these are fine. Our staple word's really bad. What is our cast speed anyway? 300. Holy. We're already at 300. Yeah, I need to fix my filter after this. Do that later.
Ready to hunt, traveler? We have once again, what can we make with these, I wonder? Until next time.
It's too late for the mace. We have moved on. Nope. I don't think so. That shit happened again. Good thing I was having a snack as I loaded into the map. And my kid died. Hey, let's go. We have cemetery. Very nice. How many of these do we have? 15? That might be enough to start. Alright, let the enchant farming begin. I got so lucky last time with my enchants. I had like all perfect enchants. After not even that long. I don't know if we'll be able to reproduce that luck. We can Prage. The true final boss is enchanting, isn't it? Harder than Uber. Did I go for single T7? Yeah. Yeah, that was what I ended up with. Nice thing is that Runic Invocation is really good for reweavings. You can skip a lot of walls. There. Alright, dudes, we rage. Rage for haste. Keep getting away with this. I mean, that works, doesn't it? Not haste. Yo, what up, Jesse? How's it going? Welcome back. You missed all our zooming. We're already level 100. Reenchant. I might reenchant for 7. I don't know. It's a max. Well, actually, there is no roll range. But yeah. That came fast. Yeah, it did. 14.5 hours fast. My personal best. But yeah, it was a good run. What do we want to dump in here? Glitchless. I mean, close enough. It counts. It's fine, dudes. That feels nice. Have a little bit of move speed. Is this the silly build you should? What do you mean silly? What? This is Lightning Blast, dude. Lightning Blast is Giga. You take that back. Silly build. No, this is a good build. Should I do? I should do a crafting timeline. I should set up a crafting timeline. Oh, the spark charge. No, this is not that. This is just Lightning Blast. Standard vanilla Lightning Blast. Nothing to see here. I don't actually know if you'd want to play that in hardcore. It looked good though. Could be a good build. Yeah, I should have thrown a Strife down. Oh, you don't play it? Yeah, I mean, you could try it if you want. I don't actually think that that build is better than Lightning Blast, by the way. If you want to blast Spark Charges, I think Lightning Blast is superior, but it has potential to be really good. I think it could be min-maxed, optimized. Removing LB. You guys just want to see me suffer. I know how it is. You guys just enjoy it. To be honest, I don't actually care if they nerf Lightning Blast. I'd probably actually enjoy it. People said the same thing. People said the same thing with Frostclaw. They're like, oh, I don't want to play the game anymore. What are you going to do without Frostclaw? It's like, you know, it's fine. We'll just find another thing. I think it's good. When something's strong for too long, you nerf it. It's fine. No big deal. Rogue is OP, better nerf mage. Am I right? I know how this goes. LA is a melee-only game. Melee in quotation marks. When the melee has more range than the mage build. Yep. Sounds about right. Melee. In last Epoch, melee must have more range than range. This is how we know it's balanced. Fire is supposed to be... Yeah, but what about Warpath? Warpath is supposed to be melee. The problem is that we don't get anything to compensate for the tiny AoE. I wouldn't mind, like, small AoE if we got a bunch of damage and defense and all that stuff, but we get none of that. We have all the downsides of melee with none of the upsides. Yeah. It is a steep tax to pay. How practically large can Warpath's AoE be? You just take all the points in the tree and you stack mana and then you have almost full screen AoE. Like, more than half. Yeah, it caps at 10, but it's still a crazy amount of AoE. More than half of the screen for less investment than Fire Aura needs to do the same. The top end Fire Aura is not even close to Warpath. It's busted as well. Yeah, they had to nerf it because it was like going beyond the screen. People were doing 100,000 corruption with Warpath. So they nerfed it. Now they're only doing like 50,000 or whatever people, I don't know. A lot of... You literally just slam mana on a couple pieces and then grab World Splitter and you're done. I have almost enough mana with Apathy Maw. Not even using World Splitter. It's crazy. Yeah, and I didn't intentionally build any defense on my Warpath either, and I do 1,000 Corruption Omen Veil. I just spin through the Omen and everything dies. Like, I didn't build much damage, didn't build much defense, didn't build any AoE other than the skill. I built nothing. It's tankier, faster, does everything better than my mage. It's pretty sad. With bad gear, too. It's not even like I'm min-max or anything. And it's been that way since 1.2. This is the 3rd season of the Sentinel show. Mage got like 2 seasons of being on par with the other classes. We had 1.0 and 1.1. We were like on par. Now we're back in the dumpster. I mean, it's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Okay, I think now we need to try and get some strafing, some crafting. We need unstable core, like, right now. With our mana situation. Let's get a crafting timeline set up. I think we'll do it last turn again. I don't even think plus skill is the best. All attribute is the best for Lightning Blast. If you get all attribute corrupt on 4, you're like Giga. The way they did Warpath is cool. What do you mean they just gave it a bunch of damage in AoE? Like a bunch of more multipliers that are easy to activate. I find it kind of boring. The Warpath, I don't know if that's completely true. Like, if you're just holding Warpath through the whole map, it did keep ramping. But I don't know if it actually mattered that much. Because it's not like you need more ramp than 10 stacks for normal situations anyway. That's already like 1000% more damage and all that other stuff or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the stupid stuff people were doing. I remember when we first saw that tech, we were like, oh, nobody's actually gonna do that. Lightning Blast is as strong as it? Bruh. No. What? No. I don't think so. Do you think Lightning Blast is as good as Lizard's Warpath with equivalent gear? I don't think so. Like, damage-wise, yes. You do as much damage. Clear speed, maybe, but the HP, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, I'm saying if you do the equivalent on Lightning Blast, I think your clear speed is slower. I think you're less tanky. And you also don't do damage while moving, which is a big deal. Uber is easier on Lightning. Yeah, but you can still die. He can tank literally everything. Like, if it ever gets scary, he can just hit teleport and leave. Like, Lightning Blast, it doesn't really matter how geared you are, you can still make a mistake and die. I think that's, like, a big deal. Like, that always puts Warpath on top. Like, you can just not worry about dying. Look how much ward I have right now. Like, for softcore, this is whatever. For hardcore, this is, like, terrifying. My stable ward is really bad. Like, this is sketchy as hell. If I mess up my runic, I don't use spells before using it. I have 0 ward. If I take damage entering a map, I have 0 ward. My sustain is lower than leech. Like, all these things. Yeah, the Warpath uptime is... Lightning Blast is good, to be fair, but Warpath is even better. Just every little weakness that Lightning Blast has, Warpath destroys it. And even while spinning, you have higher move speed with Warpath than Lightning Blast. Plus the mana sustain. Like, you need to solve mana on Lightning Blast either with Rune Bolt or with the Glacier Foot Tech. Neither of which are that fun. Like, yeah, I don't know. I played a lot of both builds, actually. Like, these are both builds that I enjoy quite a bit. And I think Warpath is way better. Yes, I think LB is strong. Like, class balance aside, we, like, looking at every build in every class, I think LB is, like, at least A tier. Warpath is just, like, a monster, though. We're comparing mortals to deities right now. Like, Lightning Blast is like that meme. So you can bleed, or, you know, whatever it is. Like, I can still bleed. Warpath doesn't bleed. Therefore, it is not human. Once you get strong. It's very easy to die by making a mistake in Lightning Blast, though. That's the other thing, right? Like, if you put a noob on Warpath versus an equivalently geared Lightning Blast, the noob is gonna die on Lightning Blast, like, almost immediately. Warpath, they're probably gonna be alive for a while. Like, this is sketchy. If I get stunned here and they all start hitting me at the same time, I'm probably dead. You could see my ward struggling to stay up when I start getting hit. I'm not fully geared either, to be fair.
Are you prepared, traveler?
You think all SNA tier? If all the SNA tier builds are too strong, then who is killing Uber really in hardcore? Anything below that is like, holy. Nobody has killed Uber with a B tier build in hardcore, to my knowledge. What would be considered? It's probably the closest would be myself. You're saying that nobody should be able to kill Uber in hardcore? At all? Ever? It should be, I agree it should be challenging, but like, we only have 11 kills and all of, or over half of them are on a one-shot build. Alright, there we go. So there's our cemetery. Wait, why am... I shouldn't be at 300 corruption. I should lower corruption.
The Weaver's eyes grace you. How may I aid you, traveler?
We have Ordens. We have Stripes. I don't think we care about Ordens, actually. Turtle. We have turtles. What am I missing? We need towers. Yeah, I think that player power on the top end of builds could be brought down, but not by like making like progression dog shit. I don't think that's the way it should be done. But I feel like that's the way it's gonna go. What am I missing here? We have a few Great Bridge. Did any of these need higher corruption? I think 200 was the highest, right? Yeah, Strife. Yep. I think just going slightly slower makes a huge difference to how easy the game is. If you're going like max possible speed, not only are you under leveled, but you also like don't have time to craft your gear. You don't have the correct affixes usually. You don't have time to get the uniques and all that stuff. Just even a 30-minute delay of progression, I think, makes a big difference. Should I drop it to like what, 250? The only thing that really cares about corruption is Nemesis. I don't care that much. Yeah. Res cap never really mattered that much in last Epoch because of how res works. I mean, even in hardcore, I don't always res cap. If there's like, if there's better defense for cheaper, because yeah, if it's res, okay. But like, if you're at 70% phys res, for example, and you don't have any room to like get more phys res, are you gonna sacrifice like a huge amount of your character to get that last 5% phys res? Probably not, right? Idols, yeah. I mean, idols, true, but assuming your idols are really important. Yeah, I know. Idols. Well, okay, what if you already have your idols or use for resist? I don't know. What if you want to do the giga damage? What about that? No, I know. And rip. I'm still softcore enjoyer on the inside, you know? I'm soft and squishy on the inside. Yes, yeah, capping res is like, it's not mandatory. If you're missing 5 res, you take 5% increased damage. If you have an option for 5 extra res, getting the final whatever, or like 500 armor or something, I'm probably taking the 500 armor, just hypothetically, right? If I had that choice. And when you're leveling, sometimes you do have that sort of choice. Getting specific res from corruption is like kind of insane though. If you get it by luck, great, but like targeting it is probably not going to happen. But yeah, the corruptions are pretty good for resist. Yeah, some resists are more important. It seems like poison resist has become more important. Yeah, the slugs are spooky. Yeah, I'm glad they nerfed slugs a bit. You get hit with like a 14-second long poison that's doing like 800 damage per tick. If you don't have cleanse, you're just like guaranteed dead. Are they still that bad? No, I think it's fine. I think they're fine now. Say a little bit too much damage, but it's kind of fine. Considering you can cleanse. I think it more just made it so that cleanse is actually kind of important. Used to be able to mostly ignore cleanse. There was also some sort of bug going on too, if I remember correctly. First season PoE? How far? I mean, as far as you want. You put the time in, you get the grind going. It's just a game of patience. A lot of patience, a lot of grind. First season PoE hardcore is like insane, dude. There's so much knowledge that you need. Fully blind, I think you'll probably end up breaking your character and needing to reroll. I mean, you will learn pretty fast if you're not spending your entire time like playing the first bit of the game over and over. I'd almost say to do like one good run in softcore just so that you like learn all the mechanics and then play hardcore. But yeah, you can kind of go as far as you want. You can also use PoE Ninja and see what people are doing. If you don't want to follow a guide, you can just look at characters. Get some ideas, some inspiration. Yeah, you're one of the crazy ones. Definitely. Yo, can we skip this? Hold on. I like cursor right. Nope. If I had ultra wide, I probably could have skipped that. Pay to win. I guess I could just put my game into windowed mode. Yo, I could cheese it, couldn't I, with windowed mode? I don't want to risk crashing my game though. Yeah, I can do it, but we're probably gonna... Yeah. Yeah, those things are expensive. Pay to win. Yeah, this is true. It's not as bad as it used to be back in the day, though. Like, when I first played PoE 1, if you break a character, you don't have, like, the regret orbs or whatever, all that stuff. You probably do just have to make a new character. Respect, yeah. You're not wrong. It's technically true. 3 LP brute, holy. Yeah, slam that. Slam that bad boy. Yeah, hardcore does turn the. That's what I was saying. It's just a limited duration run that could last for a long time. Or until you get bored. But most likely in a rip. What am I forgetting here? Wardens. Throw strife. I'm also a hoarder, but I am generally softcore play, so why am I a hoarder? I don't know. I just like collecting things. You like look at the items and it's cool. Even though I never really look at the items. But I could. What am I missing here? We have strife, turtle, reweaving. I always forget what the crafting ones are. They are in the craft category. We'll do it, Orden. I don't think we're actually going to need Ordens. Christmas tree. It does look like it. Christmas tree. It can be whatever your imagination wants it to be. Don't tell the cops. Oh, I guess we're running out of space here. It's a beehole. I guess I could make a beehole. Wow, it's too late for that. Missed the opportunity. Alright, did we put everything? I think so. Okay. Need to see what we're gonna egg. Probably some more unstable cores. No, you don't run champ affix. It's not worth it. Belt is better. Especially ever since they nerfed it. I guess bug fixed. Yeah, I think for top end damage. For top end damage, it might be better. I forget. I'm pretty sure it's not. Okay, what was the issue? I think the chains were not being halved, and then I think they fixed that. So I'm pretty sure it works out to less damage than the belt now, the int belt. Champion Epic's not worth, yeah. It used to be worth. Before the nerf, it was worth it. What do we want to... Yo, what up, Snowy? How's it going? Yeah, there's a few champ affixes that are kind of giga. Lightning Blast was giga. Until the incident. Hey, LP. Let's go. Where's our strife? Yo, get out of here with your sneak attack shit. Trying to blast me. Okay, we have a 2 LP unstable core we want to try and roll. We don't have many 1 LPs. We have a shitload of 0 LPs though. Should just crop these. I could reroll my 2 LP if they hit affix. Or I guess they could lose affix as well. Do I even want to keep this? No. Bro. Yo. Alright. That's a pretty good one. But I'm getting scammed. Other than that one. LP. Nice. This is gonna be a pain, isn't it? $43. That's not high enough. It's gonna suck. $11,132. I maybe can make that work. Paranoia. Yeah, paranoia is really rare. I don't think anybody actually uses it though. Maybe I'm wrong. This might be usable. Yeah, this one is good. Do we roll this? 67. I think 67 might be too low. I need to get mana on idols, which could be tricky. We probably just slam first and then roll. Chances are we miss our slam anyway, right? Yeah. This one's actually kind of okay. Hang on to that. Okay, let's see if we can get a usable 1LP. great. Yeah, these all kind of suck. I'll try and get a good slam on our 2. There's probably other stuff I should be strifing. It's Twisted Heart. Probably should save these for 2 LP, but whatever. I don't even have a 1 LP at this point. 8%, 10, 13, 20. This is not bad. I think I will slam this. We're missing strength. But I can put in. Could also reroll the ring. Let's get some slams. Is that T4? Hmm. I guess. Oh, we're doing damage now. Cool. You know what? We're corrupting. Why not? That's why. I remember now. God, this game. It like knows when you don't have a replacement. And then it just bricks your shit. It's like, oh yeah, no problem. We break those. Just teaching you a lesson. Right. Cool. How much you want to bet the same thing happens on the unstable for? I'm gonna corrupt it, because why not? What? Were you here for the helmet I made, Maple? Were you here for that? This was the first helmet I made for the build, by the way. This was like yesterday. We made this, corrupt, and gone. Yeah. My corrupt luck is like beyond dog shit. I also bricked like my first 3 red rings too. Yeah. Dude, we're lagging. I don't know what the hell was going on there, but we had some like serious lag. I wasn't able to do like half of the actions. I might have ripped. No, we're fine. I started lagging. I noticed I was lagging. I immediately tried to teleport. Teleport didn't go up, so I logged out. Wait, what? We did rip. What? What the fuck? Hello? What do you mean, dude? Are you serious? This is how we lose our character? You're joking. You saw it. It said hardcore. Oh my god. Yep. That's such a load of bullshit, dude. We just like grind out 100, go really fast. We're like bringing our character together. The game just decides, nope. You know what? You don't deserve a character anymore. How? I don't know. Good question. I don't know. It said hardcore. I logged in and I wasn't. Can I submit a bug report? Report a bug. Character said hardcore, logged in. Character was in software. What? You clicked it? Let's see. Dude, the audio is messed up. Oh, it's on 0.25. All right, I'm posting that one on Reddit. Actually, I'm putting that one on my YouTube and posting it to Reddit. It's like this should never happen. Yeah, it does show the hardcore tag. I know. Yep. Yeah. I don't know, dudes. I might be done. I don't know if I can deal with this shit. This might be too much for me. Like, why even bother playing the game if, even if I do everything correctly, it just might not even matter. Like, what's even, what? Hardcore doesn't mean anything, right? Like, I knew it, this is like a possibility, but like, I did what you're supposed to do, right? I don't know. I assume so. Yeah. I don't know. We just put our red ring on with LP2. Let's see what we lost to the DC. Take an inventory. We lost T7 Argentus with +1 all skill. That kind of hurts. T7 Red Ring with 5 all attributes and a corrupt. 2 LP with cleanse. Decent roll. Crit mitigation. Uh, we actually had all of our Twisted Hearts in our inventory too. Because, like, I mean, I can't die to Jewel Road, right? We had the Unstable Core we were going to slam, plus this. The idols that we just got, including this spicy one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, the clip is there. I don't know how, but there it is. Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm done. I don't know if I can do that again. I should reclip to include the fight. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna post it just to like highlight the issue. I know I'm not the first person. I won't be the last. But yeah, it's pretty. I don't know. Do we continue? Like it feels pointless, right? Like I can play in softcore, but like my deathless tag is gone. Why even bother continuing though? Like the achievement is meaningless. Even if I kill Uber, it won't matter because like it won't count towards the hardcore kills. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm done. I'm done, dudes. I think I might be done with the season altogether. That's like with a new character. No, no, dude. I don't really have any good build ideas of like strong. We did the Fire Ore thing. It was pretty sweet. Good build. Lightning Blast I knew was a good build. This was my like Hail Mary. Like I'm gonna pick a good build and just blast it, you know? But yeah. throw shit at the. I don't see what the point is. I want to make good builds though. I don't like playing bad builds. It's not really my cup of tea. Let's see what skills do we have? Lightning Blast we obviously know is good. Fireball's dog shit. I don't think any of these are good. Frostclaw I don't think can be good enough anyway. Glacier you could do something with Mana Tank. Volcanic Orb maybe. Focus maybe. What else? Runic maybe, but farming for Runic sucks so much. I just set up my crafting echo too. Just the more I think about it, the more it's like, holy shit. At least we didn't complete campaign, right? That's one good thing. I would have been salty if I just complete campaign and then that happens. What else? Yeah, none of these really appeal to me. Well, alright, folks. That is very anticlimactic. This was supposed to be our run. Yo, I could go for a cruise. It's been a couple years for me. Could go for a cruise. But yeah, I think that's it. Cheers, folks. Have a good night. Take care. POV2 angle. Oh man, maybe actually though. Maybe you're right. All right, we'll see. We'll see. All right, cheers, folks. Take care. Actually, let's see. Can we do upper raid? Is anybody on? Is Lizard on? I assume no at this hour. No. All right. Well, we're out.